Shit, I forgot to connect the chat. Alright, that's cool to be over there. Oh shit. Alright, come over here. Alright. Tap this. Alright, and then let me come over here. YouTube. No. What's going on, y'all boys? I'm just setting some things up right quick for the screen to be straight. Alright. Let me get... How does this sound? Alright, so I think... Oh yeah, that should be straight then. Alright. Oh yeah, that's alright, so alright though. Y'all already know what we doing, man. Vulnerability scanner. Day 2. Day 2. Alright. What's going on with y'all boys on, man? So y'all already know what we got going on so far though. So we have the port scan. We got the port scan. We got the target validation. We got the port scan. We got the subdomain scan. Now we need to put in directory enumeration. And then after directory enumeration, we have we gotta get vulnerability scan. We gotta get external info pull up. Vulnerability databases pulled up. We got to get Nmap in there, and then we got to have the actual vulnerability scanner, and then we got to put AI into the program too. This program is gonna have AI, and we need that, so we finna have AI in the program. Oh, this shit finna be hard. All right, so give me 30 seconds right quick. I'm gonna set something up right quick. And we back. We back at it again. Let me. All right. So let me start working on this. Alright. So alright, so so I gotta go like this to here. 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 My bad about that, y'all boys. My bad about that, y'all boys. Alright, alright, alright. Should be good. I'm pretty sure I paused the music. Music. Alright, cool. Alright, so it was doubling up my thing. That's why. Alright, so we got the vulnerability. Alright, so I worked on this a little bit when I was off stream, but not really too much. I just did a couple things. So we already had the directory scanner in here. We made this class on stream yesterday. But what I did do is I made another directory. So we got a directory for my subdomains. For all the subdomains we could do 1,000, 20,000, 100,000. Music is paused. Alright, cool. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I have no idea how to make it so like it's not too loud. Like, I really don't know. Cause for me it's loud as shit. Let's see how it sound when I do that. Alright, so I think this is alright, so this should be good. Alright, cool. Alright, so but like I was saying though, it actually is at a decent level. Alright though, okay, bet then. Appreciate you telling me that though, man. But I was struggling to figure out whether I was at a good level or not. But what's going on though, you though, bro? How you been, man? Appreciate you for stopping by. Anyways though, cause I know that this video is gonna turn into a VOD later on. So boom. So what? So okay, so I gotta put it at the 9-minute mark. Alright, so boom. So we got the subdomain. We got the directory scanner right here with the class made for it. It's not done. We gotta put in threading and file saving and all that. Roblox music. So we got the subdomains in this directory right here. We have this has 1,000 subdomains, 20,000 and 100,000. So we could choose from which one we want to do. And then I made another directory for directories within websites. So we got one with 1,000, 20,000 and 100,000. And I had made ChatGPT. He made me a file with a bunch of directories, so we could then use these to brute force websites now, and scan them. So as you can see, we could find admin panels, hidden login pages, all that. So now I made a little pathway for it, and then it opens up that pathway, and it stores the directives within this variable, and then it iterates through the list and tries to scan the website that we give it. So this will be this one. So we're gonna do a little example. So let's see what it look like. Let me do a better website. I still gotta figure out if I want to use. Yep, so this is what it look like. And we're trying to find a directory. Then boom, it found a directory, which is google.com/account. And now it found accounts too. Realistically, this one probably redirects you to an account. Boom, we found another one called alert. So you see, this is gonna be this is gonna be cool as shit, but I can't wait. So alright, so let me come over here and get out of this. Alright, bet. Alright. Fella found blog, chat, contact. Okay, so when I finally when I make the final product, it's gonna be so hard, bro. So I'm gonna have to make it so that information is stored inside the subs. I gotta think if I'm gonna do it. I'm good. How are you? Just seeing what I can learn by watching overall, hanging out. Yes, up, man. I'm glad to hear you doing good, and appreciate you watching, though, man. Do you be programming yourself too? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, so let's go ahead and make the threader. So we're gonna go ahead and just delete all this. Cause I'm gonna just restart. I'm gonna restart everything I did on stream. So this is gonna be. Do I want to make it static or global? Or not global? Do I want to make a class? Watcher from the UK, yes sir. Appreciate you for joining, man. Real talk, that's love, brody. So do I want to make it so it's a? Should I make it a what's it called? Should I make it a class method? I'll make it static for now. Let me know if y'all getting tired of the music, cause I don't blame y'all for how it is. So we gotta get the path. Path equals request directory dot get. No. Get directories. Yeah, get directories. There we go. Sub path equals dir path equals, we'll do 1. So, oh my bad, I meant to put subs. Now I don't be programming trying to learn. I feel like I don't understand programming, the logic and everything, and how to make what I want. Shit, what you be struggling? Like what about it do you be having trouble with? Cause I promise you that be real easy once you get the hang of it, man. Let me know some. What did I have to make? I have to make something. Directories equals request underscore directory underscore scanner. I guess we could do. Did I import it already? Yeah, I do. With threading pull executor, max workers equals thread counts. Thread accounts will equal 250 by default. And as executor executor dot submit directory, and then do we need to give it any? I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. For D and for directory and for dir and directories. We're just gonna go ahead and iterate through that. Does it need any? Oh yeah, I need to pass it the URL, and we get the URL through. How do I want to pass it? Cause I have to import this into this module. All it needs is a domain. It's just the subdomain. No, the domain with the sub in it. So domain, and then we're gonna put domain, which should be a string. And then we're gonna go ahead and give it the directory and the domain. And then we're gonna go ahead and put this within the live. Do I want to do with live for this? Or do I want to make it a different one? Making the logic work of the code to make it functional, also just knowing what type of things I should use to make my code work or more efficient is confusing, or just knowing what things to use. What type of programs have you tried making? Well, let me know some. With do I want to create a panel or a table? Well, I need both actually. Table equals table, title equals direct or direct. Okay, the thing is, okay, let me think. So each domain is gonna have the sub. It's gonna have the valid logins. Okay, so we could do that then. Fuck it. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Bold red. For example, if I follow along a for loop, I can do it, but then when I try and make my own thing, I can't create the logic behind it or just understand the loops and whatnot. What up, bro? Appreciate you being here again, man. So, all right. So I see what you're saying. You just got to get in there, man. Just try new things. Like, are you comfortable with making variables? You say you do use for loops. What else have you tried besides that? and get into what's going on, man. Appreciate y'all boys joining back. I told y'all I'll come back again today, man. I'm gonna start doing this every week. So I'm gonna start doing it every Tuesday and Thursday. And then I'm gonna try to do it on Monday and Wednesday. But those are my only Tuesday and Thursday are my only 2 off days. So I'm gonna definitely do it on those days before I go to the gym and shit, you know. Alright, so table without add column direct. Sorry. What did I name it over here? This shit looks so sexy though. Look at this. You got the decorator, the method, and then you got all the parameters inside. So what did I name it over here? Subdomain, IP address. So I could point it towards the directory. There's no need for an IP because domain directory, and the style for this is gonna be bold, green. So then after it finds a directory, we then need to pass. We need to pass a directory, the domain, and we also need to pass the table to it. So I don't need to pass a bunch. And then we also need a table for when we find all. No, not table. We need a panel. Panel for output for final stats. Panel equals panel. Alright. What do I want to put in here? Actually, I think I need to make the panel afterwards. I don't even think I did that last time though. Tried something as simple as a calculator, but couldn't get it working. How I struggle with understanding why some things work, and then when I make something, it doesn't work if I try to make it different. How do you go from starting off Python now, getting to the point you are with creating security tools without looking things up right now? It seems. Yeah. I didn't get at first. I had to look a lot of things up. Like to learn certain libraries, you gotta search up how to use them. Of course, like that's why we tell people like you gotta learn how to do basic logic, you know, with the for loops, variables, and different types, and then learn basic libraries that you're gonna use all the time, like the socket library. You might use threading depending on who you are. You're gonna use time and request. Those are like the main ones, and I use the path library a lot for things like this. After you learn those, like you could do. Sometimes I will search it up on the internet, and other times I will come over here and I will scroll down and just read the source info. But sometimes this shit get a little complicated, but that's one thing I do. I read a lot of the source code. But I made a calculator before too, man. That was one of my first projects. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. One of my first projects. Let me see. So I don't even know if I have it on here anymore. Yeah, but I say, bro, I made a calculator before. I ain't gonna lie. The calculator is easy, man. It's a little weird, but it's. Let me see. These are all my old programs. Like, see the dates on them, bro. This shit was all the way last year. I don't know. I didn't really name my shit perfectly. Oh, here it is, calculator. Bro, you see how I have it so it does a little load thing right here? I was in love with that shit. I don't know why. All right, so type the first number, and then what you're gonna do? I'm gonna do plus second number. Obviously, mine is fucked up, but you get what I'm saying, though. This is why I just abandoned this shit. And I don't know why it says my friend's name, but that's because I was helping them learn how to make a calculator. I remember this one now. So yeah, this one isn't the good one. I was trying to help him make a calculator. I don't know where mine is at. Like I didn't really name my shit good back then. That's why I just threw all these programs in a folder. I'm gonna just make it from scratch. So To the best of my knowledge, I remember making it. I'm pretty sure you, let's see, choice. I don't like not using classes. Calculator. Def, math, creates math. All right, so choice equals input. Enter the first number. Boom. And then that's, well, actually we're gonna name it this. Choice underscore 2 equals input. Enter the second number. I'm gonna make it in a trash ass way just cause I don't really care too much. And then operator equals input. Enter the shit. Let me go like this, and then I'm gonna do where's it at? Plus, minus, divide, and multiplication. And ops equals plus, oh shit, boom, shit, boom, oh shit, boom. If operator in ops, oh shit, now that I think about it, I just did that shit wrong. If operator equals, yeah, I'm about to say there's no need for me to make a fucking list. If operator equals plus choice 1 answer equals choice 1 plus choice 2, console.print answer. Here is your answer. And then I'm gonna just make it so like this is yellow, I guess. I mean, actually I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna just say bold green. And then over here, I'm gonna say bold blue, I guess. And we're gonna strip this in case people put spaces. We're gonna do dot lower just in case people do dumb shit. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do the same for this and this. And then put an else statement, console.print enter a valid operator. And we're gonna make the style bold red. So then you do that. So now you gotta put this within a while true, I meant. And if they put a valid operator, you can just break out the loop. So now if I try and calculator.math, I gotta make this a static variable. Hold on. Static method. Why is it doing that? Oh shit. Alright. So now, let me make sure I get it right first try. Enter the first number, enter the second number. Okay, you also gotta, well, I'm gonna say it after I do it, fuck it. So enter the first number, 5, the second number, 10. And we're gonna do plus, hold on. How the fuck did I do that? Choice 1 plus, oh shit. That's why. Integer, I forgot you have to, oh wait, no, actually, you gotta do plus equals. I don't know if you're able to do that as a string. Let me see if you is. I don't think you could combine strings though. Yeah, so you gotta make it an integer. And then, what's it called? You should be able to just add it like that together. Let me see. I don't think you is though. Oh, you is. All right, yeah. So that's how you get. That's how you make a simple calculator. And then you gotta make this little make a condition for subtraction, division, multiplication, and then you gotta do some error. You gotta do some input validation to make sure they actually put a valid a number, because this, you can put a string right here, and if I put a string, it's gonna break the program, or it's not gonna break it, but it's gonna cause unnecessary errors and shit. See, it's gonna break it. The calculator. Yeah, from what I could tell, at least with the plus operator there, it also is used in concatenate methods. So instead of adding it there, it adds the two words. Yeah, that's because you got to make it an integer. Because if you just you just seen what I did. If you just add them together, in their strings, Python is literally like, let's say it's 5 and 5. It's not gonna be 10. It's gonna be 55 because they're strings. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's literally putting it together. So you have to make it an integer, so then it adds it up. You feel me? Damn, bro, got that 2018 tutorial music. Nostalgia music. Hell yeah. I thought I changed it up a little bit, but yeah, hopefully that helps with the calculator though. I'ma just throw this code in the chat for you, man. Oh, never mind, I can't do it. Wait, can I? Nah, it doesn't let me put it in the chat. That's crazy. I also want to put it in the chat so you can use it. Do you use Gentoo? What is Gentoo? Gentoo. Gentoo. Oh, Linux. Nah, I only use Kali at the moment. That's like my go-to right there. I ain't gonna lie. But then I made a whole calculator. Let me just go ahead and it wasn't that many. It was only like 30 lines. I mean, you gotta make it bigger, but you know, I'm gonna just throw this shit somewhere in case we ever need to come back to it. I don't gotta worry about it now. Alright, so back to what I was doing. What was I doing? I was making a directory scanner. Panel equals panel. So we need to count the time. Keep track of time. Time starts equals time dot time. Shit. I'm trying to think. How do I want to do it? But then when it starts a directory scan, I don't need do I want the directory to print live? Yeah. But damn, how many do we have? Do we have a lot? And this is for each one too. So it's gonna get a directory, and then for subs and subdomain, I'm gonna call upon the main method and print that. Boom. And then do the other one. Good. I appreciate it. Yes, sir, man. Let me know if it helped out though, the calculator thing though. That was my first time making this since like last year, so hopefully I explained it good, but I'm surprised I still remember how to make it. But do you know Scalpy? Hell yeah, I know Scalpy, bro. That's one of my top used libraries. I had used that in my other program. Well, I had used it in like most of my programs, but the most recent one I made like 2 weeks ago on stream, I was using that. I use Ubuntu and Kali Linux along with Windows for virtual machines. Yeah, that's about what I I won't say I do the same. I really use Windows for the main part, and then I use Kali Linux on my Raspberry Pi for the most part. So how do I want to do it? I'm trying to think. Yeah, the panel could print afterwards. All right, fuck it. So I didn't mean to do that. All right. So I'm gonna come down here. Come down here. All right. Then we're gonna basically I'm gonna info equals bold. What color does it look like again so I can copy it? Let's see. It should be like bold green, I think. Bold green, cool. Total 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 directories found. Ah, damn, but you can't do total directories found because each subdomain has its own set of directories. Fuck. VMs are easier than coding for me labeling. That's real though, I ain't gonna lie. You using VMs but can't make calculators. It did help. Always interesting to see different ways that people go about creating codes. Hell yeah. I use a separate PC for Windows Law. That's real. That's basically what I do. How the fuck? Damn, the only thing about this is that I'm using the request library and that shit does not seem to be fucking consistent. And why did I have to redo it like that, bro? Like, god damn. Alright, so total directories found. So total directories. Total directories equals length of directories. And after we got the total directories, we're gonna go ahead and do I guess I gotta make this a class method then. Class method. Now let's go ahead and make the next method. Def get directory sub path equals one. This method will be responsible for sub Alright, so now I gotta make goddamn create file path. I gotta make the base directory. I already have it made. Yeah, I do. Alright, so path file path. Do I like to call it file path or yeah, I call it file path. File path equals base directory minus directories. Yeah, let me not do that. Oh yeah. That's a whole different thing. I was about to say, 'cause I know I didn't make it that easy. So we gotta go to documents slash NSM tools slash network tools slash NetVuln 2 slash directories. That's really it. So if nah, I named this the wrong thing. Directory path. If directory path equals one Yeah, I like the way I did this.
Get up! Pack your things! Where are we going? Somewhere we belong.
All right, cool. Boom. Dir 20k dot text. $100k.text, and then we got the pathway pulled, and they're timed out sleep. Return content. Boom. And then if none of that exists, create file paths. What's it called? Base underscore directory dot make directory. Create base. File underscore path dot make directory. And then we could really just keep it at those two things. And then I'm gonna count this as exceptions. That's what I'm gonna think of it as. So we got this. And then I gotta put this through a while true loop. While true. Did you ever make your own password manager earlier on? Nah. I might do that soon though. That might be a bad idea. I'm a bad, y'all boys. Um, but yeah, password manager, that shit sound hard. I might do that. It could be like a local password manager. Yeah, I could see myself doing that. Did you ever try making your own, or what other libraries than Socket are used for cybersecurity? A lot. You got Socket, IP address, Scapy, request. Those are really the main four. You could use the DNS resolver library too if you wanted to. Um, you could use Pi Wi-Fi to connect to Wi-Fi networks and shit. Uh, Those are the main ones. You can also use Nmap, the actual Nmap library if you want to. Alright, so we got a way to get the directories. File. I think there's a logging module, isn't there, that you could probably use for logging slash logs? Yeah, there is. I actually think it's called logging. Let me see. Import log. Yeah. Yep. Do you not use Linux? Why not? No, I do. I got it right here. I'm just. I use What's it called? I started off programming on Windows, so that's just what I'm comfortable doing it on. I'll be switching between Linux and Windows sometimes for programming, but for the most part, I do use Windows. But I'm gonna eventually go back on my Linux so that way I can make sure the program is compatible on both. Cause it's gonna be like one cool ass vulnerability scanner. That's what I'm trying to have it be. Like one that'll allow me to use it to find bugs. Let's say if I was bug bounty hunting. Um. All right. So I'm gonna just have it so it look like this. I know what I'm gonna do. Total sub domains with active base subs with the So this gonna be a class method. So that means I gotta make this one a class. I gotta make this a class method too then. So class method, and then I gotta define the class initiator class. We're gonna come over here, and then we're gonna so verbose equals false. If verbose, I'm gonna just put you aside. If verbose, all right. Else, so the first row is gonna be the URL. Then that second row is boom, and then the third row is fuck. How I just thought about it. How am I gonna do that part? Well, actually, fuck, man, this is gonna be complicated as shit. I'm not gonna lie. God damn, this is gonna be some complex shit. Cause I gotta put a bunch of domains with one domain. If there's domains found. Do you ever be on Tor or decentralized platforms? No, not lately. You be on them? URL. Alright, so we're gonna have to just do it like this, and then we're gonna do directories. What the fuck is it called? URL. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to store them within within the thing. So subs with directories. God damn. Um. All right. So let me think of it like this. We're gonna call upon the main method for each one. So the main method, we're gonna pass the variables. We're gonna pass the subdomains to the main method. The main method is gonna hold it. No, we can't pass it to it because we're calling upon this. We're calling upon this from the main module. So we would then instead go like main. We would go like, I'm gonna have to make a module just for that. So for domain, okay, we're gonna have to go to that one and go for directories. Oh, for god damn, I didn't think it would be that complicated now that I think about it, but fuck. Um, subs underscore with underscore directs. There's up equals 0. Sub underscore with. Let's put it there. Either way, it should reset each time you iterate through the loop, which would be a good thing. After it iterates through that loop, we're going to go ahead and we could not keep having this print. Actually, we could do a table section. You know what? Let's try this out, and then we're gonna think about doing the other thing. Alright, so CLS dot subs directories, total subdomains with active directories, total directories found out of total directories. Hey, my bad about that. I just turned it down. I did not know it was loud. Let me. Doesn't seem too difficult to make a password manager, so gonna try it out using cryptography library. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good library too. I have yet to use it, but I have seen people use certain libraries like that to decrypt, encrypt, and I also seen people use the hashlib library too to hash their passwords and shit. So have fun with that though, bro. Let me know how it go too. So we're gonna do request dot. Oh, I gotta make a main module to handle all the. All right, so def. I'm just gonna be a class method. Def main. This method will be responsible for handling module class Y logic. Alright, so we have domains. Okay, let me think. Alright, so we're gonna pass the domains to it in here. Sub domains. Do I want to call it domains or subdomains? That's the thing. It's like, fuck. Let's call it subdomains. Fuck it. Subdomains. It needs to be a list. This is gonna return a string too. Well, actually, it's gonna return a list. And you need to give us a string. So with the subdomains force, let me get this out of the way first. Try accept exception as. Alright. For domain and subdomains, request directory scanner dot threader. What do I gotta pass to it? Domain equals domain. What else? Thread account equals we'll assign that later. And then that's pretty much it. Oh shit. Cry for PT. What's going on, bro? What type of fruity stuff you on, man? So for this, I'm gonna say set params thread underscore count equals. Alright, so let's run this script and get some subdomains. And then we're gonna. Alright, so now we gotta wait for the scan to complete. Bro, chill, man. A little too fruity, bro. So we got this. Boom. See, look at the request library is not. I'm gonna have to use the DNS library because this is not accurate, man. It's really not accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the DNS library. Alright. Finance. Did not mean to do that. We're gonna do mail. Boom. Admin. Boom. Payment. Boom. Blog. Alright, so let's go ahead and run this module now. Request. Damn. Bro, what type of error am I getting? When did you start learning Python? I started back around the end of November of last year. About so. Around that time I started. Let me pull up this right quick. Boom. And then come over here. And then. Alright, cool. Damn, I've been going at it for an hour and 13 minutes. How does time fly by so quick? Oh, I think I know how to fix this. It's a pretty stupid fix because it should be automatic, but I mean, so it's like it's already a string. Why do I have to do that? Yeah. Let me make sure that. Nah, it doesn't even make it to this. So now you want to. Okay. So we're getting here. So it's definitely this. Why did I make this a class method, bro? Alright, I know the problem. Alright, that should be good now. Oh shit. I'm tweaking. Alright, this should be. Okay, so it successfully retrieved the file. When did when did you start feeling comfortable with using libraries, and what libraries are you using Rich and Socket? I started feeling comfortable about my first week. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I started using libraries. Did I? I started using really two libraries my first week, and then like as I went on week after week, I started using the Socket library, threading, time, and all that. And the main libraries I'm using is really Rich for the UI, changing the output color. The threading library, well, I'm using this threading library. The not random, request, time, and the socket library and the IP address. The socket library has been used in this module, but I use the socket, IP address, request, threading pool, and Rich. Those are like my main ones. Oh yeah, and I use the pathlib library so I could go inside pathways and shit. What MOS are you actually going to try to fall into for the Air Force? I forgot the MOS name, but it was something with I was either gonna try cyber warfare, cyber defense, some shit, cybersecurity. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like I got my ASVAB exam this Friday actually, so I want to try my best to fall into to be able to join for cybersecurity. I was supposed to take it last week, but my recruiter fucking scheduled me for 12 o'clock when it starts at 8. So fucking his ass forgot, so we doing it for this week instead. What's the problem again? Unable to get render width for that shit makes no sense. I was getting an error for that. Oh, that's fine. Let me see if that works. There we go. Oh, I forgot to take this off. Well, table console equals console refresh per second equals 4. So it has a table variable, yeah, because it was crashing. So let's try this again. So I'm gonna have to pull it outside of it. Or I could just make it so that it loops inside. Yeah, I could just give it to it and yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'm not gonna iterate through it outside of here. Cause shit. Why would I? Wait, that's inside of it though. Fuck. Let me think. Let me think. So so oh, that's why it's not working. There we go. That's not why it's not working. Subdomain table. Let me go to it. At least it's working. So I'm looking at it and it's not doing it right. So we need to go ahead and fix this. So if we come over here, subdomain, and the URL is the directory that we're giving it. Directory. That's why I did that. That's why. Okay. Alright, this should work. Oh. Look at that, it's working. Look at that, 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 look at that. 5 out of 965, 9 out of 965. See, look at that. So it's finding directories Let's fucking go. This one has a lot. Damn. It found 1,002 directories out of 965. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's clearly not possible. There's no way it's finding this many active directories. Alright, let's see if this actually works. Oh, it does. Okay. What about SQL? Okay, these do work. They all take you to the same website. They all take you to the same directory. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they all work. Okay. Cool. Alright. You just intuitively knew what to do with libraries in your first week. How you learn what you wanted to do? Well, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I had an idea of how I wanted to do it, and then I kind of, I'm trying to think of how do I describe it. So if you don't know how to use any of the libraries, like first of all, learn how to use learn Python syntax. That's first thing. And then when it come to using the libraries, try to have like search up online how to use them, like the socket library, how to create a socket connection, and then how to do the port scan feature with it. The different code symbols for codes for an open port, closed port. Like an open port is 0, a closed port is 111 or 113, some shit like that. Those aren't things you just want to know off the bat. Search it up. Probably go on ChatGPT and go like, how do I use the socket library? Ask ChatGPT how to use the socket library, and then after it teaches you, and after you try to remember how to do it, you don't even gotta remember how to do it. Just know how it works. And after you know how it works, you should be able to use that knowledge to then make programs on your own without even having to use it, because you just know how to use the library. I didn't explain it the best, but if you get what I'm saying, then you know what I mean. Like, you'll see what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. Google is gonna be a website where you're gonna have a lot of shit. So let's try something else. Let's get a different one. It works, but Google gives me too much damn info. Let's do Discord.com. I need to raise the thread count for the IP. Alright, so we got printer. And then we have blog. I gotta use the DNS resolver library because the request library is not reliable, man, when it comes to this. Yeah, look at that. It just found one more that it was missing the first time. I'm gonna have to use the DNS library. Maybe use the DNS library and fall back. No, use the request and fall back to DNS. That's still a lot regardless, though. Hey, when like now I just coded the back end in a separate repo and front end in another repo now to connect this. I mean, I did not work in Turbo Repo till now. Can you explain how this works? So you're saying you have a back end in one repo and then a front end in another repo and you're trying to connect them? Is that basically what you're trying to say? I'm assuming. Let's go ahead and replace this. Okay, we found these directories. Jeez. Okay, Discord is gonna be next. I'm trying to be able to make a vulnerability scanner I could use for bug bounty hunting too, man. So this shit really finna pay off. So they got API docs, authenticator, web admin. Okay. So okay. So we're gonna use a class variable. Current subdomain equals string. If okay, so we're gonna see if this works. I mean, I am the backend intern in my team and wanted to connect front end Docker and AI, to GCP. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I never really did that for real, bro. To connect back end and front end. I tried to a couple months ago, and I wasn't really too skilled at the time, so I wasn't able to do it. I'm not gonna lie. There's some people on my Discord that's done it though. There's people on my Discord. Some of them be programming, doing web development and programming front ends for like JavaScript to back ends and shit. So if you in the Discord, you can ask them. I'll probably like tag you and tag the one person I'm thinking of that could help you. It's a couple of them, but I know like at least two that'll be able to help you. How is it still going? Oh, I'm tweaking. All right, let's see how this work. Okay, suggest me one project which I can literally build my resume on currently for right now. Suggest one project, like what type of project is you looking to build though? How am I not able to do it? Oh shit. I don't know. What is my thought process on this? I'm gonna make it so it depends for now. Alright. Let's see how this look. Bro, what? Oh, that's why. Alright, this should be good. Yes, sir, it's good now. Bro. I'm doing the wrong variable, that's one. Alright, y'all boys, it's good now. It's good. Yes, sir, it's good. Now let's see if we can do it dynamically or if it's static. I think it's static, but yeah, it's static. How is that static but the rest isn't? Actually, I know a way to make it dynamic. We're gonna compare it to the current subdomain. Okay. Let's see if this crazy thing works. It did. What? I'd be surprising myself when I be doing shit like this. So you said anything on full stack and also blockchain. I'm not a full stack developer. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. So I don't really know. Most of my tools, yes, it works. Most and all of my tools revolve around cybersecurity. So like, it's really, my tools are really help me to help me break into cybersecurity. And yeah, like malicious shit. Like, what is you going for? Like, what field are you in? Nah, it was working for a second, not no more. Mm. All right, so we need to reset the directories found, which is ridiculous. I mean, for now, we'll have it like that in general. And it should come in handy eventually. Oh, actually, I know why it's not working. Yeah, that's stupid of me. I just thought about that. Let's use 0. That should work. It's at 2 so far. Oh, I just saw it. It's at 3 now. That's a bet. Alright, where's that one statement that's printing? Yep, 3 so far. And I think it reset. Could be wrong. We're finna see. If it didn't reset, that's crazy. No, it definitely reset. Nice, so it does work. So this one is 0. 960. Yeah, I can't. We can't be doing that. That's a good way for them to throw off people trying to do directory scans. Oh, actually, no, it's underneath this. Yeah. We're gonna up the amount of threads we're gonna use. We're gonna use 500. Bro said that thumbnail kind of look like me. Let me look at your thing. We finna find out. Oh shit, I kind of could see that. I mean, your laptop covering your face, but from the eyes, the hair, yeah, that's crazy too. I ain't finna cap. That's crazy, bro. Mm. All right, so how you made that thumbnail, bro? I use AI to make that thumbnail. No cap. Give me 1 second, y'all boys. All right, my bad, y'all boys. Shit. Okay, so the scan. So the scan is working. So the scan is working somewhat, some way, somehow. So then we finna need. This dude said if I was born in Tampa. Yeah. All right, so we got it working for the most part. So we have total threads. I'm not worried about this. Of course, this is working. This is easy. Total directories. This is working. And total subdomains with the active directories is working too. Now the only thing is that fucking all 965. are coming back as active. Like, that's ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie, we can't print all of these. And there's no way all of these are hold on, maybe they're only saying active because of the fact that this subdomain is active itself and is redirecting. Can I disable redirects? Because if you're gonna redirect me, bro, you could just throw me back up 404 for real. So are redirects allowed? It's not set. Allow redirects. Allow redirects. Allow false. Yeah, but like, y'all giving me all these false directories that's not active. Like, that's ridiculous. There's not 965. Okay, one failed. Another one failed. See, when you disable that shit, they don't want to act up no more. But damn, that's crazy. None of them got any. Damn. Bruh. Alright, hold on. No fucking way. So what about Google.com? No way Google.com don't got none. Fucking YouTube.com. I know YouTube.com got some. I saw that you're on trading. What stocks you got in your portfolio right now? I mainly just got my bad. I mainly just been trading for it lately. With really Marathon. Fucking Bitcoin miner. What is this bit looking like? Alright, so that's not working either. I don't understand. I need to print the code, the status code, cause alright, we need verbose on. Alright, so we finna go to, what's it called? Actually, I want a PowerShell script. PowerShell CD documents. I didn't mean to do that. CD documents. NSM tools. Network tools. What is this shit called? NetVuln 2. And then I think, and then Python, NSM, directory, scanner, .py. So it's a 301. Okay, we got, okay, so there we go. So 404, it means it's not active. I like to see that. That's realistic. 301s and 302s. Again. So I'm assuming Cloudflare is getting in the way or some shit. I'm getting the craziest errors. But it's straight 302s. See, 404s, that's realistic. It's a that's realistic. I could see that. 301, 404. So them 301s is active then, I'm assuming. Alright. So let me come to, we're gonna do some research. What is a web error 301? What about 302? That's ridiculous. Is you really telling me? Let me look at what this list look like. Alright, so the thing is, if it's a subdomain, of course the subdomain is going to be redirected. If you go into a directory of a subdomain, I could see it being redirected. But damn, bruh. Y'all too strict with it. Alright, man. We're gonna have to... I might create a session. Y'all just said, nigga, what? It's a capital S. There we go. S equals request dot session. Okay, so I don't need to do all this then. Right. Alright, so S equals request dot session S dot get with request dot session. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that because I guess we gotta create a session. And then I'm gonna have to create a fake fucking cookie or some shit too, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. So with request dot session as s as sus. No, I'm gonna name it sus. Fuck it, as sus. Response equals sus dot get. All right. It's not working, bro. This shit is pissing me off. Alright, so you don't want to work, right? So let me take a look at something. You want me to allow redirect. If I allow the redirect, they're finna output it as true. That's the thing. I don't want true. I want false. It's gonna give me true. False positives. Oh, it's not doing it. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck. It's working. Hold on. Close. Stop. Oh shit. Okay, bet. So let me turn verbose off. Verbose equals false. That's a bet. I spoke too soon. 112 out of 900. That's not bad. That's way better than what I was getting before. See, now this is terrible. This right here. I think I'm gonna make it so that I might make it so that it's gonna do 2 different types of requests. Was there a book or course that helped you start programming your own tools? Nah, shit. When I first started, I was just searching up a lot of shit on how to make or not how to make, how to use the libraries that I'm using right now. And then after a while, like, you should see my first program was, it was cool, but like compared to now, it was ass. Like, if you keep making programs on your own, just program, bro. Like, just get right into it, and then each time you go to the next program, you finna start learning shit and getting better. This is ridiculous. I'm getting connection errors and shit. All right, so look, so this one is pretty accurate. I like this. It's talking about we only found 19 directories. That's not bad. That's actually realistic, bro. Robots.txt, yes, I believe that. Blog, accounts, dashboard, contact, analytics, alerts, chat, security, docs, images, search. Nice. And then the rest of them, log. Okay, this is an error. I don't know why it's just, why is the URL trying? This is not the URL. I might make it so that way they all try and attempt the same session. So we might do this. I might do it with session with request. Alright, it's gonna piss me off. No, but we can't do that though, because then it's gonna. So we're just gonna go ahead and pass the session variable down. We're finna fuck around with this shit. Now I could use the DNS resolver. If that turns out to be what I need, I'm gonna do that. Session equals let's just do another one. With request dot session as sus Now we're finna pass the sus to it. And now it's gonna use the session for this. I see no problem with that. I'm gonna have to use the DNS library. Have you used AI to assist your programmer, or was it more of a hindrance? I used it to learn libraries at first. After a while, fucking things like ChatGPT fucking sucks at programming. I wouldn't use it to write my code though, but I would use it to help me learn like libraries and all that. But I'm kind of getting to the point where all the libraries I need to know, I already know. So like that's why like right now, you haven't seen me have to use AI, because like everything I need to do, I kind of already know. Like you see how I'm running into a problem right now. Like the information I need to fix this is in my head. I just gotta put it together. You know what I'm saying? So it's like after a while, like you really only gotta use it to learn libraries. Kind of use it as a teacher, if that makes sense. And no problem, man. So it's somewhat realistic. This is realistic. Shit. This is realistic. This, I don't know if this is, but my terminal is tweaking though. Let me go ahead and what was I about to do? Oh, let me make the refresh per second. We're gonna do 20 refresh per second. Let's see how that holds up. Nah, I don't like the way it's holding up. Let's do 100. I don't know if I can handle 100. Whoa, you could clear the renderable and exit? I never knew that. Hold on, transcend equals. What the fuck? That's gonna come in so handy. It does work. I never knew that. That's gonna come in handy. I'm glad I found out about it. That's gonna come in handy, no cap. Hmm. Goddamn. It's tripping right now, bro. God damn. Um. Okay, so we got the results. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use the DNS resolver library. This shit is a mess. Let me go ahead and turn that shit off so that way I don't. Yeah, I can't rely on that. It's not gonna work. So we're gonna just um resolver directory. And I might do the same thing for the other one too. This class will respond. Alright, so we could literally copy everything. I just need Alright, so let's go ahead and take this shit up. We're not using threadful executor, and we're not using the request library. So we're gonna go ahead and import DNS.resolver. I have no idea if this is gonna let me work it. No, I do need the thread library. I'm tweaking. I need the thread library. I just don't need the request library. I don't gotta do anything down here because yeah. I bet. So I could just come to one place and get it all done. Alright. Our data use the DNS. I don't think will DNS work for, will it work for directories? I feel like it won't. There's no way it will. Any study tips that you wish you knew earlier on to help you with your certs? Jason Dion, AI, and a lot of YouTube. Like I'm talking about like while you at work, have it play in your ear. Let's say you at work and you have some free time, some slash downtime. Go on ChatGPT and have him quiz you any and every chance you get. That's what I did. I did it like all the time. I was doing it all the time. Our data equals DNS.resolver.resolve. Alright, R would definitely help. So we're using the subdomain. We're just not using the directory. I don't think we need a directory. The directory. No, we do need a directory. That's how we Oh yeah, 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 yeah. And then let me check. Let me check YouTube right quick. Oh wow. So let me see something right quick. Um. All right. So, damn, my ears hurt. Shit. Hold on, y'all, boys. Let me. I'm finna throw. Let me go over here. All right. Now, will this work? No idea. Let's find out though. I don't think I have. Yeah, so I need to copy this. What is the problem with this? All right, first one should be an error, but it is what it is. Yep. Line 405. Alright, that's just one error. We're finna get an error with the. Nope, it's just not finna scan. Makes sense. Yeah, sub, bro. What's going on, man? I haven't talked to you last in a little minute, bro. Um. All right, so I don't know why, but I don't know why the hell this is not working. I'm assuming that when it tries to do the thread, it crashes. So let's go to with live. The table is made. Console's made. Refresh for a second. Let's make it 10. Let's just make it 8. Transient equals false. Or thread. Oh, that's why. I'm calling a whole different library. Alright. We're finna get a bunch of error messages, but it's okay. I gotta see if this works once and for all. I really doubt it do, but We should make a tool where it scans to the most femboy website. Let's see. Use the request library. Use the beautiful soap to scrape. We could implement AI into it to find the websites, and then we scan them. I could see that being a thing, low key. As y'all can see, it's not working, but I'm perfectly fine with it not working. It's actually a good thing that I'm getting this error message, because that's something that I could fix. I think I can. Let's see. First of all, we need to take off that one print statement. Where is it at? Here it is. Take this shit off. So we're gonna say. So first of all, I need to make a variable. Control error messages. Variables equals false. Alright. This is so much more. This could be so much more reliable. God damn, they all failed. Alright, so first of all, I need to put, actually, let me go to my old program. Did I make it so that I have to put, do I have to put HTTPS or www? I don't think I did, but fuck it. Alright, where is it at? Subresolver. R data equals DNS, subdomain, A data equals if R data. Yeah, I was about to say, because I'm pretty sure I did if R data. But even if I do that, iterate through results if R data. So another thing that I need to do is, see, I don't gotta put the HTTPS. That's the amazing thing. It just sends to straight DNS query. That's cool, I guess. I mean, fuck. Bro, I said, oh hell nah. Purely theoretical, man. So like that don't work. Okay, so for the different types of things, TCP. Give me more information on this, man. Raise on no answer. So I could turn that off. I'm definitely gonna turn that off. Source, TCP, Q name, query name, RDP type, RD type, DNS.RData type .a, DNS.RData class.n. Can y'all give me more information, man? This is barely. See, sometimes the source code don't give you a lot of information. That shit be blowing me. Like, what type of shit is this? Like, y'all not giving. How am I supposed to know what I'm gonna do with this library? Y'all don't give me no information on it. No examples. When you're done with this output as application, you can click and open, or must it be ran through Visual Studio Code every time? Nah, you could output it through the terminal. I just output it through the terminal. See, this is PowerShell. You can use command prompt too, but PowerShell is better. Does it stink? What you mean does it stink? Does what stink? It's built on top of the socket library. That's not surprising. That's always been a learning curve for me using PowerShell more. Yeah, bro, PowerShell is just like command prompt. It's just more. They tell you more about errors. Like look on command prompt. If I do this, I get that little ass error. But then if I do it over here, you see it's more in depth. And you can use strings. Like you can't say documents / NSM tools. Can't do that. You have to string it and go like this. And then you can't use capitals either. You gotta make it. It's case sensitive, bro. It's so weird. So you gotta go like NSM. So I think I have it like NSM tools. Oh, I'm already in NSM tools. I'm tweaking, but you get what I'm saying though. All right. When I pass the domain, am I passing it as nah, because I'm not putting a www. I mean, not that I know of at least. No, this should theoretically work though. Like if I'm able to use this to get the subdomain and the domain name and get the IP address, it should work. Cause then I'll be able to use this to see if it gives me an IP address. That means that it's active. All right. Let's test my theory out. Yeah, so you can't. So yeah. Well, I'm doing it right. You can't do it with directories. I wonder why not. You can't query. You can't query a directory. But it's a DNS nonetheless, though. That makes no sense. Very interesting. I'm definitely gonna use this for the resolver because the request library is not the request library is unreliable, man. Let me see if I could. Let me check YouTube right quick on my phone. Let me see how the live stream is doing. Making a vulnerability scanner day 2. Day 2 in this bit. So let me see. 63.5. No, I'm still waiting for your sister. Have you tried it? Alright, y'all boys tweaking, bro. So you could use the DNS library. Yeah, so we're gonna be using this instead of the request library because the request library sucks fucking dick. I'm gonna tell you that. Well, it don't suck, but it sucks when it comes to DNS resolve compared to me just doing it regularly. So target underscore scanner google.com. You can't use the DNS resolver. Do you think the Air Force is going to give you cyber, bro? I hope to God they do. See, look, it just gave me one. They gave me one result. If I do it again, it's not going to give me that same result. Look at that. That's nah. It needs to be consistent, bro. I can't have that. Imagine you doing a vulnerability scan and you think you got the right info the whole time you didn't even get everything. I gotta fix that. So before I even fully submerge this, where is, oh, it's over here. So where's the session at? Oh, wait. You don't even gotta do all that. Alright, cool. So let's go to port scanner. Let's go to threader. So with request dot session as sus, we're gonna pass sus as a parameter. We're gonna go out to port scanner. We're gonna put sus up here with sus. Wait a minute. I'm doing this within the wrong fucking thing. I just thought about it. Goddamn. It's within this. Here we go. With request.session as sus. We're gonna pass this. All right. Let's see the rate of errors of this. Either way, it's not gonna be as good as DNS, but I mean, let's see what we looking like with this. I gave it an easy. Recruiter spotted law. He's rolling terror versus ever. Worst case scenario, have you thought about other branches? Air Force or the Space Force, man, no cap. Are you going for I'm going for active, man. I'm going for active. Alright, so let me try google.com. Bro, I could just imagine working for Google and I'm just like on the security log seeing all these fucking requests coming from the same IP address, which is me, back to back to back. Don't you dare only give me 3 subdomains, bro. Only 3? It's 16. God damn. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be making so many damn threads at a time. I'm assuming it's a threading problem too. I don't think I can handle it. Nah, you're not responsible for that, are you? Wait. I think you are. No, you're not responsible for that. My bad. It's the main module. Thread count equals. God damn. We'll do 250, man. You only know damn 750 threads. Look at that. I got 9. It's fucking 16. If I go over here to my other program, which with this program has less subdomains in it though. 13 subdomains, so it at least has 13, and this one has way more. So stop flagging on me, bro. At least the port scan's always accurate. Come on, don't give me less than 13. I need 6 fucking 10. I got 12. Bro, how do you give me? You are 12 out of 1,000, and this one is 13 out of 33. 19, 20, 31, 33, whatever, bro. 28, 19, 30, 31. Yeah, 31. Crash. I don't know. Alright, we spotted. Vet spotted more like it. What you mean by that? Crash out online. Oh no, I ain't finna crash out on live, man. I'm just wondering why this shit not working. God damn. Nah, I ain't like you, bro. Fuck. But look. Now if I use DNS resolver instead, let me. Where you at? Actually, I'm not gonna make a whole another module, bro. I'm gonna just make it so they're all within the same thing. DNS resolver doesn't. No, the DNS resolver did get some errors. Let me see what, because it was giving me DNS resolver.timeout, resolver.nx domain. Okay. Alright. Accept DNS. Alright, bro. Accept DNS.resolver.error nx domain dot yeah. What's the name of this error? nx domain. Let's see. Console.print. Did I even do a console back then? Let's see how my shitty ass code look back then. No, I didn't even do shit. My goof ass. Console.print FE. Inside of E, we finna make it so that way it's yellow. And then after the yellow, we finna put DNS resolver error. And then I'm gonna go like this, error. And then bold red. And then we're finna just go ahead and copy this whole thing. And then we're finna go like this. So the next error is, what's the next error? Alright, do y'all have an exception? This shit is ass. Exception dot DNS exception as E. Aha! Stop playing. Alright, so let me copy this whole thing. Cause okay, so we got the exception. Alright, that's a bet. That's a fucking bet. Alright, so we finna come over here. Let me type in error, syntax error, exception wrapper, form error. I think that's the best I'm gonna get, to be honest. I know I have one over here, but DNS resolver timeout. I guess I'll do timeout. Can I do timeout from here? Nah. That's one thing that'll save y'all boys a lot, looking back at your old code to see some shit that you have. Because when you ever done something in the wall, sometimes that bit slip your brain. I don't think this is gonna work, but I mean, if it do, it do. What is this? Either way, we have the DNS exception there. So this is DNS exceptions. Damn, so we're calling it the request library, but it's gonna use the DNS library. Did you build any computer science books? Did you buy any computer science books, revision stuff, or did you just manually learn from online courses, YouTube videos? Did I buy any computer science books? I don't think I did. If I did, it'll be around to all my books. No, I don't think I did. Hold on. I have this, but this ain't really. This is a notebook though. I took a bunch of notes when I was in school last year in the summer. I don't know why. I really took all them notes just to take it, because I never looked back at it. But that's really my only book for real. And there's just notes that I wrote myself a while ago. If that makes sense. So let me come over here. What's your take on active recall or Zettelkasten study methods, bro? I fucking love active recall, bro. Learning some shit and then testing yourself on what you just read, bro, that's the quickest way to learn. I do that shit with everything in life now. Did you do computer science in school, or did you only recently get into it in December 24? If by school you mean high school, then nah, I didn't do it in high school. But I am in college. I've been in there for like a little over a year now. It's about to be 2 years. But I started really taking computer science. I started taking it seriously for last year in November. Because I would have said I didn't care about it, but I really liked it even more once I started programming, if that makes sense. You feel me? So we got DNS exceptions. Alright. We need a new library, or we need a new module. Where my phone at? Alright. We need a new library, man. trying to. All right, so I have 70% of my views from non-subscribed. That's pretty interesting how that worked. All right, so we finna come over here. I don't even think I made it. We're gonna make a new file. We're finna call this. I don't wanna come over here. We're finna call it over here. Boom. Close this. This module will hold the logic for utilities. Alright, so then we're gonna come over here, take that out. We're gonna come over here, copy all this shit. Copy all this shit. Boom. Etc. imports. We're gonna go ahead and import what is it called? PYTX What else do I need? I think that's really it for real. I don't really need none of this other shit. But I'll leave it for now. Alright, so we finna come over here. We finna do def. Oh shit. Class utilities. Do I want to name it that? This module. Didn't even know that was an option. Alright, I'm not gonna put y'all in here because y'all don't need to be there. So I'm gonna go like this because I need to use this for something else. So we're gonna go like engine dot, or not engine, yeah, engine dot set property. We're gonna set the rate to rate minus voice underscore rate engine dot All right. F length was this. All right, so we're gonna go live. Appreciate it, bro. All right. Let me take a picture of this right quick. I'm gonna go out there. And then, nah, hold on. Go out there. I'm gonna go like this. So that way I can look back on this. Bro, I can't wait to go to the gym. I'm finna do a push up for every line of code that I do on stream. Do y'all know that, man? Real talk. Do y'all know that, bro? All right, so what we're gonna have to start doing is I'm gonna have to so use all right, y'all boys. Let's go ahead and import this. Why is this whole damn? NSM imports from, oh shit, I didn't even name it. Hold on, am I still able to do it though? Oh no, you're not. Alright. Save as NSM underscore utilities from NSM utilities import utilities. So now we finna say shit should be module controller. Should be module controller. Yeah, it is. I could put it inside of it itself though, so that way I could get more specific results. I'm gonna have to go directly inside third then. Tell user about the results. Speak aloud the results. Notify aloud the results. So we're finna do utilities dot TTS, and I gotta make this a static method at static so voice underscore sound isn't being used yet. We'll use it later. Say equals shit. What do I want to say? Say equals say, and then after say equals say, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna say some cool ass shit. So I'm gonna say some shit like scan successfully completed. Oh, this the subdomain scan. Why would I come in first? Whatever. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration with a total of CLS. Why are people calling my phone? Why do people call my phone when I'm streaming? Like, bro, I don't care to. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second, y'all boys. Alright, my bad, y'all boys. I had to handle some shit. So now, is this an integer or a list? It's an integer. All right. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration with the total enumeration I don't know if that makes sense. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan with a total of 5 out of subdomain count. With a total of 5 out of 5,000 subdomains found. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan with a total of 5 out of 50 subdomains found. Alright, cool. So I'm closing all these methods. It's ridiculous. Alright, open you up, close you. So speak results allowed. Successfully completed port. Successfully completed port scan. The total of so. Oh, this one used the self variable. Didn't even use the self parameter. What the total ports open for the total. Oh, this is gonna be lit. The total. All right, let's see what this suit is looking like. I'm gonna turn this up so that way y'all could hear it. But I really don't want to ear rape y'all. So like, let me come over here right quick, and let me make sure that we straight. So what games do you play the most? Shit, to be real, I don't really play games like that no more. And it's not that I have nothing against games, bro. I fucking used to love games, but games is ass right now. But even if they wasn't, I just been telling myself that I can't play the game, and unless I get like a certification, pass a test, some shit like that, and I have the ass that in a couple of days, so I can't play a game. But look, we both in here this together. So let's see, test 1. Hold on. Wait, is it on? Yeah, it's on. All right. What games you be playing though, bro? Missing one required positional argument. Text. Nigga, what? Oh my gosh, bro. See what I mean? No matter how good you think you is, you can do the simplest mistakes that fuck you up. So you said look in the group chat on Discord. I got you, bro. Give me a second. Y'all finna see greatness. Look at this though. Hear this out. Hear this out. Hear this out. Just hear this out. Hear this out, man. Hear this out. Listen, listen, listen. Shh, 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 shh. What's up, bro? Why is it not scanning now? Alright, I gotta redo it. Alright, look. This gonna be it for real though. Look. Come on. Validate the domain. For some reason, the domain isn't validated. That's just whatever. You going to share this? Share, most likely. I mean, most of my programs be shared, like all the good ones.
Completed port scan with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
Yes. Y'all hear that? Do y'all fucking hear that, bro? Like, stop playing, man. Stop playing. I ain't gonna lie though. For some reason, bro, people keep calling my phone and it's blowing me, man. Hello? What's up? What's going on? Type minutes. I hope you feel better, man. Hopefully you feel even better when I call you back. Type minutes. Just like, let me call you back. I'm like in the middle of something very important. It's like life or death. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna call you back, okay? Alright, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you back. That's love. I want you to live. Nah, but I'm gonna call you back for real though. Alright. Okay? Bye. Alright, y'all boys. So look, I got a phone call while I was on the phone. That's ridiculous. Alright, so look. Gotta test this out, man.
Successfully completed port scan with a total of 9 ports open, 1015 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
Listen, man. Listen. This is some. You're crazy as hell. I ain't getting no noti. Bro, YouTube be trying to sell. YouTube be trying to sell me, bro. Set me up. Never mind, I found the GitHub. What GitHub you talking about? We know it's things. Is that the HUD? Chill. I have no idea who could be on here, bro. Why you count so hard saying life or death? I mean, cap is a relative term to me. This is life or death. You feel me? I can't get up from this chair till I fix this air. So, you know, is it really a lie? So for some reason, we're not able to. Alright, I ain't gonna lie. This started happening as soon as I fix one bug, another bug comes up. Like, do you just hate me, Python? I don't get it. I don't. I really don't. So look, ns lookup, google.com. It's working. Nah, DNS timed out. My DNS server's not working. Why does my DNS server keep doing it? Bro, it did that yesterday too. So if I try to load this up, nigga, it works. Why is it acting like it can't load shit up? Hold on, let's see. Let's make sure that's not some cached memory. Let's go to YouTube. It works. So what the hell is the problem? Oh, 1.8. There's a link to a GitHub of NetVuln 1.8. Yeah, that's the link to this one. It's gonna take you to this one. I can't show you it because my DNS servers are down. So it's gonna like to use to most of my programs to use them. It does a connection check to see if you're online, but it's not an actual connection check. It's more like it tries to send a request to google.com. You can see right here. And if it gets a status okay, 200 message, that means that you're online. Well, that's what the program uses to determine whether you're online or not. Cause I don't want people to use the program and whole time they're not online, cause then that's gonna bring in all types of errors, bugs, and glitches and shit. So I can't even use this. I can't even use it to show you. See, look, I can't use it. Connection status offline. Yeah, sir. I'm gonna just disconnect from my DNS server, man. I hate to have to do that. Can I use it now? Um, 370 failed attempts. Okay, so all right, let me just stop touching keys because I'm finna crash this program in a second. Okay, there, 4 failed attempts. Let's do better. All right, so I disconnected my DNS server, so we should be good now. All right, so let's go ahead and see what's popping with this bit though. So we finna go ahead and go like this. Finna go like this. Go like this. All right, it's working. It's working. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Successfully completed port scan with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
All right, let's get part 2 going. Let's get part 2 going. Fuck me on the part 2, man. Part 2, two-part stuff. Y'all already know what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Slow as shit, bro. I'm gonna replace your ass with the DNS resolver library. I'm gonna stop using the request library real soon. Damn, bro. I never in my life had this scan take so fucking long.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 17 out of 1,000 subdomains found.
Alright. We have completed like 20% of the program. I still got like 2,000 more lines to go. Type I feel it, bro. They gotta keep cooking. Hell yeah. What y'all think of the little text speech though? Y'all like the female voice? Y'all want the nigga voice? No homo? Or do y'all just want a better sounding voice? Cause I could use the Google library to make it sound more realistic. Like for example, listen. Hey Google.
I can't reach the internet right now. Check your modem or router connection and try again.
Never mind. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I'm gonna have to turn this setting off on my router so that way it doesn't crash my network. Where is it at? Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and let's go ahead and turn you off. I'm gonna go to Cloudflare. Hey Google.
I can't reach the internet right now. Check your modem or router connection and try again.
Hey, don't tell me what to do, bro. Alright, so I gotta fix the subdomain scan. Why would I use the request library? I should have just used the, oh my gosh. Now I gotta think about whether I want to put do I want to put the DNS resolver and the request DNS resolver in the same method, or make 2 different classes for them? Making 2 different classes for them is that's nah. But if I put them in the same method, I'm not writing an extra 500 lines of code. I'm not doing that. What kind of PC you got? I got no idea. I think it was called like CyberPower PC, something like that. Cause I got it when I was 16. I got it about 5 years ago. Well, it's about to be 5 years. So I got it like, cause I'm 21, and I got it like in, I think, September or some shit like that. Shawty Loki sound like a fake ass Siri. Hey Google, what time is it?
7:31 p.m.
Yeah, I want it. Should I make it sound like that, like the program? Hey Google, shut up. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I told this nigga shut up and he still listens to me. I'm gonna go to bed now since it's 12:29. Damn, I'm from the UK. Good night. Wish you all the best in your project. Yo, what's up, man? I appreciate you for watching, though, man. Hopefully I see your ass again soon, too, Brody. Hey, let me know if y'all boys liking the stream. Smash the fuck out that like button, man. Hey, if y'all got Instagram, follow me on Instagram, too. I have it in the description. I made like a new Instagram for cybersecurity, so that way, because I'm not trying to get distracted like with what people be doing on Instagram, so I just made a new one for only cybersecurity, because people be texting me and I don't receive what they be saying because of the fact that I don't be texting, you know what I'm saying? So you feel me? Eli go, bro. Every time I see your name, I just think of my one homeboy, bro, like, cause his name is Eli Got Soul and your name is Eli Go Crazy. So like it's like close as hell. That's that shit. I find that crazy. Like y'all names are close as shit, bro. Like you get what I'm saying, bro. Let me just make sure my stream is cool. Let me make sure my stream is cool real quick. I should probably go over here and go here. And then I'm gonna go. I don't know where I went to see it last time. Alright, so basically, so let's go ahead and attempt to do. Alright, cool. It's crazy that I have to get off my. I hate that I have to do that, bro, because I don't want to use anything besides my encrypted DNS tunnel. That shit crazy as hell. Tell bro, stop copying me. Shit, I'm gonna tell him, bro, I got you. Because y'all names is close as hell. Like at first I thought you was him. I was like, what the hell? So, I don't mean to sit here and pause. My bad. I'm trying to find something, and I can't find it. It's Crip. I call you Crip. I mean Craw for PT. Alright, I found it. And then let me see. So then I'll come over here. Let me see how many. Alright, cool. So I gotta come over here now. And I guess we'll just test this out too. Even though this one doesn't want to work either. So, I'm gonna do the DNS resolver library. So what am I passing to this? Domain name, sub, path, thread count. Oh, that's the third function. Damn, this is a lot of parameters. So I got the sub parameter, the domain. Well, okay, I could make domain a class variable. That don't matter. Either way, it's being passed. Sub domain, current. So I could count how many. I don't even think I'm using current. It says I am, but I don't see where. Subs up. Yeah, there's no way I'm using current. That makes no sense. Where am I using current at? Yeah, it's not being used in here. If I take it out. Yeah, it's not being used. We'll keep it there for now. Sub amount. Where is sub amount being used? I forgot to take these parameters out after I updated it. So, let's put it up here. Choose whether to use request or DNS dot resolver library for queries. Let me go like this. Put my. I'm finna get in that mode, y'all boy ass. I'm not getting off until I finish this. I gotta go to the gym by 9 o'clock. We got plenty of time. Yeah, just. I'm such a nice person that I text people that I can't talk to them because I'm on the stream after I had to hang up because I'm on the stream. Like, ain't that crazy? So we got sub, we got domain. So we're finna go ahead and do use method equals 1. 1 is for DNS resolver. 2 is for 2 is for request. So I don't want to do this. So if method, okay, if method equals 2, light work. Look how easy that was. Wait. We don't gotta do this. Nah, we do. It's inside of it. Yeah. All right. Elif method. If method equals 1. So we're finna go ahead and, bro, stop pissing me off. All right. So let me change. All right. So we're finna create the subdomain. I don't want to do it that far down though. Create domain and iterate through it. Domain equals sub. So we got the subdomain and we need the domain, subdomain. That's really all I need for this part. So after I do that, we're now gonna sub underscore domain. Alright, so now we're gonna do our data equals DNS.resolver.resolve subdomain, and we're looking for an A name address, which is IPv4. If our data for R and our data console table.add row. I'm not rewriting that whole thing. We'll do this so we can, yeah, fuck it, we'll do this so we can have error handling. So got that. I do need to do this too. I gotta change the method of how I scan the subdomains. That's why I'm doing all this, because the request library is inconsistent. I never knew in my life it was that inconsistent. It's so crazy. I was making 1,000 requests per second though. That probably could be one of the reasons why. So we have how do I want to do it? So we have active table row use equals false, right? Yeah. Use subdomain IP for R and R data. Ooh. I don't want to iterate a bunch of things. Alright, let's just do this and we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we can go ahead and let me just go ahead and close this. Alright. So you already know, google.com successfully validated domain. Ah shit. No, it should work still. I think it'll work.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1,012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
Yeah, see how it's doing that in the main thread, so it's stopping it. What's it called? I'm finna make it so that way, we're gonna make a thread that's gonna speak in the background so the program can continue to go.
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1,000 subdomains found.
That's a crazy amount of number. Okay. So use equals false. So we're gonna do that for this too. If use. Yeah, bro, y'all just gave me a bunch of errors. I don't need to see all that, bro. Alright, so let's redo the scan.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1,012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration.
Look how fast that was, bruh. That was in 79 seconds. Or that was in less than 1 second, bruh. Bro, I knew it, bruh. Now look. Imagine if we would have used fucking method 2, which is the request library. Watch how slow it is, bruh. Watch. And we're gonna use the same target.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1,012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 17 out of 1,000 subdomains found.
Okay, so out of the few times that this shit actually did it quickly, we only got 17 out of 1,000, but this one was 22 out of 1,000. So you see, that shit is not consistent. That's what I'm talking about. This was 22 out of 1,000, and the first time it was 22 out of 1,000 too. So yeah, we finna keep it at method 1. Method 2 is depreciated now. I'm no longer using this. Yeah, this shit is depreciated, bro. I'm not. So I didn't, bro. I never knew it'd be that ass. That is so crazy. But that's proof of something ain't broken, bro. Don't try and fix it. So um so we have a proper way to get DNS records. I like that. Now the only thing is that the rate is a little slow. It's taking too long to speak. Voice rate equals 15. Let's see how fast that goes. Discord.com. Discord.com.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 15 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Okay. The voice rate is not working. I don't think I did it properly. So engine not set property rate minus voice rate. Let's see how I did in my previous one. Let me go ahead and close this right quick. So let me just close that. Is that loud for y'all? I hope that is not loud. If it is, let me know. Only thing I heard is that jet. Damn. Let me I ain't gonna lie. My microphone volume is high as hell and doesn't need to be. You hear the music now, but it ain't loud for real. What about now? It sound good now, bro. Let's keep it at this. Try 35, 45. Is it coming out my mic and the thing? The thing is that yeah, 40. Is it echoing bad though? Perfect. All right, bet. Nah, I did it right. Engine dot set property rate minus voice rate. Yeah. can't tell if it's echoing. Yeah. It most likely is, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that shit. It most likely is. Cause I have it coming up my speaker. And that's mainly because of the fact that I was having it on so y'all could hear this. So I'm confused on why the voice rate isn't working. Does the voice rate make it slower or faster the higher I go up? I completely forgot.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Okay, so I think when I turn it down for myself that y'all are still able to hear it fine. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, y'all are. Okay, cool. So I could just do it like that now. Alright. So let me do this one more time because I need to hear that for myself even better.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 15 out of 1000 subdomains found.
I could tell it's working. Yeah. I'm definitely doing it right. Oh, I'm not changing the right one. Was I? No, I wasn't. I knew it. So I was doing it right then. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do 10. And for the socket scan, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna test it one more time. And after this test, we're gonna go ahead and add in another feature right quick.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 54 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and fix that right now. Because I don't need a bunch of... Yeah, no, we're not doing that. And it's not the program's fault. I already knew that was gonna be on me. So we're gonna do this. R equals R for R in R data. Before I do that, I want it to print R. I want to make sure I'm not excluding any valuable data. That's good to know.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Yeah, so I was right then. I'm good then. Alright, so oh my goodness. But isn't R? How did I do it in my other one? Damn, because that's one thing that always... See, now it makes sense, but at the same time, it still doesn't make sense. Because now, I mean, I could put it in the list. Yeah. That does make sense, now that I think about it. See, I be overthinking it. Alright, cool. So let's try a different domain. We're gonna do this, no. We're gonna do Shopify.com.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 997 out of 1000 subdomains found.
There's no way in hell I found 997 domains. Alright, so alright. I guess I'll do it the other way. Data equals dot join string R for R and R data. We're gonna go and come up here. We're gonna do google.com. Hopefully I'm not irritating y'all.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Alright, so we got that one good. I need an example for if I get a subdomain with a bunch of different IPs that could lead back to it. Hey, YouTube is just gonna do that trick.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 8 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Alright. So so yeah. I got it right. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, because that's a little ridiculous. One more time. Alright. Alright, so we got the subdomains. Great. Let's go ahead and do one more scan just to make sure I'm good.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 8 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Okay. I'm pretty sure this program doesn't do that. Let me go over here. It does do that. Never mind. I thought that was a... Okay, my bad. Alright, it's cool. Whatever. We have the text-to-speech down. Let's go ahead and get notifications in here real quick. Static method. Def. Actually, this is going to be a it's going to be a class method. So we're going to go ahead and put variables up here. Class variables. Start equals false. Def noti this method will be responsible for outputting notifications to the user's system. Alright, so we gotta import the library from Flyer import notification. So try accept exception as e console.print e exception error yellow. Now we're gonna come over here and do bold red, and then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna do notification notify. So app underscore name. The app underscore name is NetVuln 2.0. Title NetVuln 2.0, and then the message and then timeout. Notification.notify. So I got it right. I know it wasn't tweaking. Notify. So it is title. Yeah, I got it all right. Title and app name. Let me reverse it. Actually, nah. I'll keep it the same. But I do gotta fix this right here though. to this an app icon. Timeout, ticker, toast equals false, hence. Alright. See, this is what I mean when I be saying checking the source code be helping a nigga out. All I had to do was just right click it and check the source code, and now I remember how to do it. Cause I already know how to do it, but I forgot. Equals, oh shit. You can stay like that. Notification.notify. So let's go ahead and see if this works when I try it out. So we're finna come over here, and we're finna come. Let's go to the module controller. Alright, utilities dot TTS say equals now starting NetVuln scan utilities dot noti what is this shit talking about, bro? Fuck, I just deleted on accident. Utilities, I forgot to put CLS. That's why I was doing that. Yeah, that's why. Message equals now beginning NetVuln scan. And we're gonna put this in the thread because I'm not gonna sit here and wait while it's doing that. Threading dot thread target equals args equals and boom. Let's make it daemon equals true. And then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna start it automatically. I'm missing something. Oh shit. Let's just remove this. And then that should be good. Let me make sure I have it set up like that. Saves first. Boom, boom, boom. A voice rate. So we can make the voice rate a little bit faster. So I'm gonna make the voice rate 15. So we're gonna go ahead and test this out. Let's see if I did it right.
Now starting NetVuln scan.
So
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
I had put on the wrong one. I'm tweaking. Alright, so oh shit. Alright, so what is it called now? It's called message.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
Alright. Now beginning NetVuln scan. We got that bit in there. We locked in. Stop playing. Now starting
Successfully
NetVuln scan.
completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed.
Why did it tell me twice that the scan is starting? I only put it
Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1,000 subdomains found.
Okay, bro. Relax. Shit. Not going to lie, man. I'm starting to get my CompTIA certs and you're inspiring. Keep going. Keep up the good work, sir. Hey, shit, I appreciate that, bro. I never thought people would be telling me that low key, but I really do appreciate it. I don't know if it's me or you. Mike got quieter as well. Yeah, I lowered the microphone volume a little bit. I ain't gonna cat to you, Brody. Holy shit, you're making your own port scanner. Motherfuckers be torturing themselves for no reason. Nah, you not lying. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is torture. But yeah, this bit is more of a vulnerability. Hey, bro, I wish this was a port scanner. If it was a port scanner, I would have been done by now. But you're able to scan ports in it, though. But it's a vulnerability scanner at heart. I just need to finish it. I told this girl I'm going to call her back at 8 o'clock. It's 8:12. What's it called? So if I come over here. Alright, so hell yeah, that's way better. Alright, bet, cool. So now I know where to keep my microphone audio at. I'm gonna start keeping it like that then. Alright, so my goodness. Alright, so look. Boom, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this library has so much fucking features you could do. I could change the way the icon looks. But first of all, why did it notify me twice though? Oh. What the fuck is wrong with me, bro? Alright, so this.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Okay, there we go. Alright. So, what other. Hold on.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1,012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1,000 subdomains found.
From Piler, import notification. Notification not notified. Title equals title. Message equals hello. App underscore icon equals path. So we can make a custom app icon. I haven't did that since January. Alright, we finna see if I can figure it out. Alright, so let's see. We finna have to create a custom icon. What's it called? Should I use ChatGPT to make a custom icon? Nah, I think. Well, maybe I would do it, but for the moment, I'm gonna just use let's see. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and download one of my older images. Boom. We're gonna come over here. Go back. New app icon. Boom. We're gonna drag this over here, and then we're gonna open it up to make sure it's cool. Alright, cool. So we're gonna use this inside the program. Allow photos to access the internet. No. Alright, so damn it, I gotta make a base. Well, I already got one. No, we can't use that. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make a whole another class to check for the file path and make sure that, yeah, because I can't keep, because I'm not gonna make a big ass thing for, yeah, no, that's gonna be too much, man. I ain't gonna lie. So let me just come down here. Jeez, this module's 100 lines already. Alright, class file extractor. This class will be responsible for pulling information for other module classes. Alright, file def static method def file extractor. This method will pull pictures meant for notifications. Define file path. File underscore path equals path dot home slash document slash NSM tools slash network tools slash NetVuln 2 slash what did I name it again? Fucking app icon. App. I'm pretty sure it's not case sensitive, but it is what it is. If file underscore path dot exist and file underscore path dot is directory, else create. I don't need to do that. Exception to create path. What are we calling this? File underscore path dot make directory parents underscore parents equals true, exist underscore okay equals true. And then we're gonna go ahead and go like path equals. Do I want to make it static or should I make it dynamic? Should I make it static or dynamic? Nah, real talk though, seeing you do this shit be making me feel like a lion can do this shit too. I mean, shit, you can really do whatever you put your mind to, in my opinion. That's how I feel about anything in life. I ain't gonna lie. Path, file path slash should I make it static? Should I make it static? Nah, I'm not gonna make it static. Yeah. It's no need to make it static. I could bridge this into something very, 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 very wide. Choose between images. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have so many different images. All right. App underscore image, app underscore icon equals, by default it's gonna be 1. And we're gonna come down here and we're gonna put if app underscore icon equals 1, file underscore path equals file underscore path slash so we're gonna rename the file. So we're gonna put nsm.jpg, nsm.jpg, and then we're not gonna make the rest of them yet. So we're gonna do with open path, read it as file, content equals file dot read, return content, Bro. Let me do something right quick. So let me go like this. So for there's no magic to do it except you can code in any language. Next level is to understand what you're doing. That's true. That's real talk. Tell user that you successfully got the file path. Console.print. I'm not finna remake it. There's some things I'm not finna remake, bro. I'm not finna keep. I'ma just copy and paste from some shit I previously wrote. Alright. So we're gonna print this here. Successfully retrieved. Okay, we gotta make some paths too. Maps equals one equals what is this shit called? nsm.jpg, and that's all I got so far. Oh shit, it's not called maps, it's called paths. And then this is called app icon. Should I call it icon path? Yeah, let's keep it. Bro, I think I'm finna, bro, when I go to the gym, before I go, bro, I think I'm finna stop the McDonald's or some shit, bro. I'm hungry as hell. And then I'm probably finna stop there again afterwards, bro, cause like shit. So we got the path. Let me just make sure. Okay, the thing is that this shit might not work because I never in my life did it like this before. Well, I never retrieved. Well, actually, yes, I have. But I have no idea how it went. I forgot. All right, so let me just do a test print. File extractor dot file extractor. Nah, we gotta rename this. Image extractor. Image extractor. Icon path equals 1. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't extract a picture. So I don't know how I'm supposed to do it then. The information they gave over here is so... Okay, so what if I don't print it then? Will I still get the error? Because if not, then yeah, I still get the error. So how about this? How about return icon path? That should be good, right? Cool. So let's do that. So we're gonna come up here. And where are you? So you're right here. So what is it called again? Where is it at? App icon. App icon equals. So what is it called again? File extractor dot image. It's called file extractor. So why can I not put this within the thing, bro? Y'all bullshitting me, bro. There's no way. Damn, man. Alright. I'll get it dynamically. path equals file extractor dot image extractor. We're gonna take the path, and oh, it wasn't working because I didn't have this set. It don't matter. I already made it. I'm not doing all that. All right. So if I run the program right now, oh, actually, I gotta do a scan for it to.
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
Yeah, I crashed. Could not load icon 1.
Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Okay. Like, am I supposed to make it a certain type of file or something, bro? I think it has to be an icon file. Yeah, I'm not giving me a lot of information on it, and I find that crazy. References. There's no references to this anywhere, man. Are you serious? Cause how do you expect me to know automatic? See, bro, people don't be putting enough information in their source code, man. So the app icon, the pathway is supposed to be a string. Is it returning a string? Yes, it is. Wait, am I? Wait. Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, because it said an image. Yeah, it's the right path. Yeah. Okay, hold on. They have a. I think they have a link I could go to though. Yeah, bro. Cause like, what the fuck? So. I don't know what version I have. Let's assume I have the latest version. What the fuck? You could play a sound notification? You could specify the location of the notification. This program finna be some shit, boy. Studying code and having no end. Languages and libs change over and over time. Ever heard of Turbo Pascal? The principles are same like today, but tools change. No, I never heard of that. I would recommend you run a lot if you aren't already good at running. Give Mario T push-ups by running. I may actually time around, make sure you're with them. Yeah, I'm already knowing. I ain't finna cap like what's it called? Fitness wise, the only thing I really need to work on for real is running. Like everything else is straight. Like my push-ups, pull-ups. I know they don't lift weights, but I lift weights, so it's like that's the only thing I need to work on. But I also went to after my test to see if they will actually let me do what I want to do. I also keep in mind with what you post, because if you want cyber, then you will more than likely need top secret clearance. Yeah, I'm already knowing. I've been knowing about that since January, so I've been pretty on beat with it. For the basic principles, you will need 1 or more years. For the basic principles, you will need 1 or more years than you could run. What you mean by that? Bro, y'all not telling me what type of pathway does it want? Okay, thank you. Give me some information. Like, what type of format do y'all want, man? It's a 404, bro. Or in a name in a free desktop.org. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna come back to this later because I got no idea. I don't know what they want from me. So I'm gonna take this off for now. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna say if underscore name equals underscore main underscore. And then we're just gonna go like this. Strictly for module testing. And then we have the notification, the title. Let me pull back up the information, cause title, hold on, title, message, app icon, app name. That's what it's called. It's called app name. Wait, I don't got that already. I do have that. App name and title. Title, app name. I thought I had it in the bag, bro. Hold on. Where is the path that's responsible for notifications? Bro, I used to do all this bullshit. I didn't have to do all that. Okay. So there's no app icon here. I don't think the version that has it isn't on GitHub, I think. Notification not notified, title equals NetVuln message, app name. Yeah. Yeah, it's not on GitHub. God damn, why do I have so many programs? Okay, so this was January 16th. Alright, so this should be it. Let me try to run the program and see if it's it. Yeah, it is it. Cool. Wait. No, it's not. Because when I run this program over here and go like this. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you got that. I don't know. Alright, we got notifications. We have the text-to-speech audio. So now, I ain't gonna lie, after a while, I'll be looking at my code and going like, what the fuck? Wait, what is all this? Like, I'll be kind of lost, low-key. Alright, so we got this out the way. So the directory scanner is a complete failure. This shit is not consistent. It does not work. Where am I at with it? Yep, it does not work consistently. Well, actually, I had did something to make it do that. Subdomain, and then we're gonna put, what is it called? Dir. And then we're gonna come over here, and then boom. And I don't think this is gonna work either. Oh shit, I put a curly bracket within a curly bracket. I'm tweaking. So directory, and then boom. Either way, it's not gonna work, but oh my gosh. Also, keep in mind what you put for the base versus you need one or more is coming. Bro, this shit. Bro. So the scan. I really don't know how I'm gonna, cause when I use the request library, that's really all I could do. All I could do is use the request library. So we're gonna go ahead and import this module. So we're gonna go like request, From NSM underscore directory scanner import directory. We'll use the request one. So we're gonna come to the main module, perform directory enumeration, enumeration. So we're gonna go like directory scanner dot main subdomains equals subdomains. So we're gonna come right here. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the main module. All right. Subdomains equals. I'm gonna have to, bro. I have to pass. So, is this the best way for me to do it? Let me think. Bro, I'm gonna have to save them in a file now. All right. Relax, bar. All right. So, active subs active equals, and we're gonna make it a list. And for each sub that is active, alright, this is a class method, right? Whew, thank goodness. Alright, CLS dot subs active dot append append sub dot sub. So we gotta append the sub in the domain, and then shit. Shit. Okay, I don't think I gotta return it that far up. I could just come down to threader, and I could just return it. Utilities dot noti message equals NetVuln scan successfully completed. Oh shit. Wait, the NetVuln scan is completed after that. Okay, so let me just take this out then. So we're gonna say return results, return subdomain results. Next step, directory enumeration, return CLS dot subs active. So now it's gonna return it to this. No. Boom. So now can I do return? Whoa, will it work though? So alright, so the main is gonna go to this. Main is gonna come here. Subdomains equals this, and then we're gonna pass it to this. Alright. Let's see if this shit works.
Now beginning NetVuln scan. Successfully completed port scan, with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan, with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Oh shit, it worked. What the fuck? Okay, but the sad thing is that the directory scan itself isn't finna work. But it was able to pass the variables along, so I was able to return it. That's crazy. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, cool. So once we get what is it called? That's a goofy ass error. Why is that the URL? Anyways, once we get this down to directory scan, we have port scan, subdomain scan, directory scan, and then we could finally move on to GeoIP. GeoIP lookup ain't shit. That's gonna be like literally like 30 minutes, an hour max. GeoIP lookup is the easiest part. And then we gotta do vulnerability lookups. No, we gotta do the Nmap scan. No, we gotta do vulnerability lookup. We're gonna do vulnerability lookups, and then we're gonna do an Nmap scan. We're gonna put Nmap in the program itself. And we're gonna put OpenVAS in it too. So we're gonna see how that goes. Interesting. Yes, sir. I love to see all the errors. Yes, sir. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love it. It's saying the URL is slash and then the directory. But why is it not scanning? Oh my gosh. Why is it doing this? Damn it, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta be at the gym by 9. And I'm gonna have a couple hours. I still gotta eat before I even go. My bad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys, I might have to end it right here. But I would hate to end it on the loss, I'm not gonna lie. This is a fat ass loss. Whoa. Yeah, it's a fat ass loss. Look at all these exception errors. Like, this is an error. Even though it shows that it's active, it's not active, bro. It's being redirected to an active IP. So then the program marks it as online when really this directory is not there. Because realistically, they're not going to have 963 directories on a single subdomain. That's ridiculous. Hell no, they wouldn't do that. Google of all places, too. Okay, at least I was able to actually get it, though. I was able to store the subdomains in here and then pass it to here. That's within the first try, too. The thing is that I could say I gotta go, but the whole time I'm too addicted. Boom. Third count. Alright. We got the notification. We have the text to speech. We could make it so that way the program checks to see if I'm online and then perform the scan. But do I feel like doing that right now? Yes, I do. Alright, so let's come over here. Do I want to put it inside this class or another class? Let's see. Connection status check. Yeah, we're gonna do another class. Cause I have plans for another class if we do that. So we're gonna come up here, and we're gonna do class. Here, I want to name it the same thing I named my other one. Let's see. What did I name my other one? Net alert. Right here. And then I named it connection status. Connection check. Nah, we're not naming it that. We'll name it netutilities, just like I did with my other one. This class will be responsible for housing any and all what's the word? Any and all network what's for housing? Simple network methods. You said how did I learn hold on. Class variables start equals false. Started equals false. That sounds better. Def connection status. Get con status. This method will be responsible for checking if the user is online or offline and will proceed accordingly. I might have spelled that wrong, but fuck it. Okay, what's the first thing I need to do? I guess we could use the request library. While true, try accept exception as E. Console.print E exception error yellow bold red. Alright, so then now we gotta come over here and we're gonna do accept request dot connection error as E. Request connection error. So we're gonna do another one for a timeout error. Accept request dot timeout as E. We're gonna come over here and put request timeout error, and then I should probably do a socket error too, but I'll do it in a second. URL equals https:// response equals request dot get URL equals URL, timeout equals timeout. We're gonna come up here, method values, timeout equals 5. So we're gonna give the user 3 seconds to connect. If they do not connect, we will what's it called? We will make it so we will add 2 seconds to it, so it'll be 5 seconds, then 7, then 8, then after that your internet is just ass. How did you learn to make network tools? So let me think. How did I learn? Let me think. Oh, my bad. I'm trying to think of a couple things at the same time. So after I learned the syntax of Python and all that, try and search up how to use certain libraries for networking, like the socket library, the Scalpy, IP address, requests. Request isn't a network library. Well, it technically is, but you can use it for cybersecurity. You feel me? So try to maybe go online, search up how to use the libraries. And if you can, probably try to use ChatGPT, have them explain to you how to use it, and then once you understand how to use it, you're able to just build off of your knowledge and make tools. That's how I did it. That's how I do it, and that's how I do it now. You feel me? So, because after you know what you're doing, bro, you can really come up with ideas for real, and that's just how I've been doing it. What's going on, Anthony? I'm glad you was able to make it. So how you been, bro? How have you been, Brody? So let me do console.print request timeout error. So let me think. So when the request times out, I put connection dot print connection status on. Alright. So we're gonna do this. Console dot input. Go equals. I'm gonna copy this. Go. Well, there's actually no need to store it within a variable, but we might use that for later on, so fuck it. Nah. I'm tweaking. Alright, so finally, I could put a finally, but I don't know if I want to do that. Console.input. Press enter to retry, or control plus C to exit. So we're gonna say press. Now I want to make it colorful like I did in my last program, but do I feel like making all them damn marks? No, I do not. It's a one-time thing now. Bold, green. Bold green and bold green. Bold green and bold green go together like peanut butter and jelly, man. Alright, bold green and bold green. Well, really, realistically, I could just make a color output. Color retry equals bold green. I could do this. That's really more work than I need to be doing, but fuck it. Bold green. Oh shit. Bold green. Boom. And then we're gonna come over here. Oh shit, no. And then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna be doing that too. And then I need I'm gonna just say color one. Color 2 equals bold red. Boom. So we're gonna take this, or Control C to, or Control plus C to exit. To exit. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. I gotta do this. Fuck. Boom. Oh shit. I gotta do this. Bro, there's too much shit I gotta do with it. So, alright. So, press enter to retry, or Control plus C to exit. And if they press Control plus C, it's then finna activate this right here, accept keyboard interruption as E, console.print. Sorry to see you go. Come back with better internet. And then I'm gonna put time.sleep because I want them to see that. So for 3 seconds, and then bold, green. And then we're gonna do bold yellow. No, we can't do bold yellow, but bold yellow looks so ugly on this. It's a damn shame. All right, boom. So we got all that. And then, so we got a response. If response dot status code equals 200, which is okay, console. Utilities dot TTS say equals connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. And then we're also finna print on the user's thing. Utilities dot, what is it called? Noti message equals connection status online. Welcome to NetVuln 2.0. Tell the user the good news. And then if it isn't 200, then that means they're either having DNS errors or they shut off long. Been good, twin. Just left word. Had to tap in. Yes, sir. Shit, man. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. About to say yo ass lit. Shit. Alright, so console. Shit, do I want to put a panel? I mean, should I do a panel? I'll do a panel. Panel for ass internet. Panel equals panel renderable your internet is hot as, please try again later. Style equals bold red. Expand equals false. Console dot print panel. Realistically, I don't think this is going to activate though, because if they're having a connection error, then they're not familiar to make the response, the request, meaning that it's going to trigger a timeout error or a connection error, or just be caught by this. So yeah, if their internet is offline, if they don't have good internet, they cannot load the program. So now I gotta make the main direct. My bad, y'all. I gotta make the main module. All right. Fuck, I did not mean to do that. Will be responsible for making sure the user has all necessary dependencies. 10 C. 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 Alright. So now what we finna do is should I just copy and paste it from my other fucking project? I think I'm gonna just do it here so y'all can see how I do this shit. So import handler. What did I call it last time? Import handler. So now we're finna make a module. I'm kind of all over the place, I ain't gonna lie, but once I get this module down, then we could go back to the directory shit. I ain't gonna lie, I might call it a day right here, low key. What are you vuln scanning? I'm not vuln scanning nothing right. Well, really, realistically, it'll be whatever you want to do a vulnerability scan on, but I'm creating a program for it right now. This is how my first one looks that I made a couple months ago, but it's more like a semi vulnerability scanner. See, you got the port scan, the domain scan, geolookup. But the vulnerability scan, you don't really have vulnerability scan on this one. This one pulls vulnerability info from external databases that sometimes don't work. So this program will fix that flaw. Alright, so every library that I used up until this point, it needs to all be inside this library. So we're gonna save this as NSM main. We're gonna come over here. And I'm pretty sure all the libraries I use are all in one thing. So we have let me come over here. So def init def import checker. We'll name it this for now. This will try to import all needed libraries. Import. I'm not gonna sit here and type it all. So we're gonna take all of this and we're gonna come down here and we're going to boom. I think I gotta push it over. No, I don't. We don't need NSM imports. Actually, we'll just keep it there. Fuck it. Alright, so let's go to the next one. We have all of this. Socket IP address, socket IP address, got that. 13 time random. 13 time random. Okay. Pathlib. Okay, we got all of that. What about over here? I know over here I got some shit that's not here. Yeah, like right here. Boom. Alright, boom. So now we got all the libraries. So it's gonna try and import these. Try. Alright, try. Accept. Module. Nah. Import. Error. SE. Console.print. This is my second time making this shit this week. Oh shit, no, we can't do a console print. Print E. And then we're gonna import the OS library. Oh shit, let me do it right here. Alright, I'm gonna copy the rest from my GitHub. I don't feel like making all that. It's really not much though. So I'm gonna come over here. I had pushed this update recently. It's in Netcracker. And it's in my main. This shit is so sexy too. Alright, look at this. Alright, so boom. So it's gonna try and import It's gonna try and import all of these. If we get an exception, we're going to, if you want to print all of these, we're gonna come over here. And I'm gonna make, for this time, I'm gonna make it a separate module though. I'm not gonna make it the same one I did last time. Def import installer. This method will be responsible for installing the Alright, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and try. Boom. So try choice. And then we're gonna accept exception as E. I'm gonna just copy it from what I did last time. Alright, so I had got an exception there. We'll continue. And then from NSM UI, import main menu UI. I haven't made that module yet. But I will be naming it the same thing, so I'm gonna keep that there. So we're not gonna do this, we're gonna do class. We're gonna make this a class variable, class method. And I'm gonna put class right here. We're gonna go ahead and alright, so we're gonna import OS, and then we're gonna try to install the library. So library and library. I'm at to make a I'm losing my voice, bro. I've been doing this shit for too long. Try accept, and then we could make all this tomorrow. Why is there? Oh shit. Alright, so to end off the video, let's see where we at. We at with like a big ass failure right now, no lie. So
Now beginning NetVuln scan.
So this is what the program looking like so far.
Successfully completed port scan with a total of 12 ports open, 1012 ports filtered, and 0 ports closed. Successfully completed subdomain enumeration scan with a total of 22 out of 1000 subdomains found.
Look, this the part. This the part where it's gonna fuck up. Y'all finna see. Shit is terrible, man. Look at this. I don't know how I'm finna fix this. I really don't know how I'm finna do it. Bro, I got 40 of y'all watching, man. That's crazy. That's some real love right there, man. I never thought so many positive people in the world. But look at this, though. It's not working. Y'all see that? So I've been streaming for 5 hours. We did a 5-hour stream yesterday, and we did a 5-hour stream today. I don't know if I'll be able to do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I got to go to work at like 3. I got to go to work at 3 p.m. Once I did like an overnight stream, but I don't think y'all finna be up for that. So I'm gonna see y'all again on Thursday. That's when I'm gonna do my next stream, and I'm gonna do my next stream on Thursday at the same time. I'm gonna do it at 3 o'clock, 3 to 8, but probably 9 o'clock like I did today. Who knows? So this vulnerability scan going, man. He said a vulnerability scan going, man. It's just, it's terrible. But we finna put Nmap in this, bro. I can't wait to put Nmap, because Nmap, you could do a vulnerability scan on Nmap, and Nmap itself isn't a vulnerability scanner, but you could get some work done with that shit. I'm not finna lie. You get a good amount of stuff done with that. And that's what I like to see, low key. Come over here. And then let's see how it's still scanning. Oh, this scanning just did not work, bro. Just did not work. Just for it to not work, man. I'm finna take a picture of this stream with my phone. I'm gonna do it on Snapchat so I can look back on this, on my memories in a year. Alright, I got a picture of that one. Let me do another picture of this one. Let me do zoomed out. And let me. I think my camera dirty low key. My camera is dirty as hell, but it is what it is. Look at the scan. Look at it. It's still going. I'm gonna have to decompress the fuck out of this, man. Hey, man, but until next time, y'all boys not subscribed, go and subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna start doing live streams weekly, like I said. I'm gonna try to do it 2 to 3 times a week. Make sure I give a video a like. Let me know if y'all want to see more like this. If y'all got Instagram, go ahead and follow me though, cause I have the link to that in the description, so I can stay connected with y'all boys. But until next time, I'm tired. I gotta eat and I gotta go to the gym and I gotta do some studying still. So and I gotta drink some water. So I'm gonna see y'all boys later though. I appreciate y'all. I dead ass appreciate y'all for watching those. 40 of y'all, so that's real love though. But hopefully I see y'all again. But until next time, I'm gonna see y'all boys later though.